we are updating a piece of software that was developed back in 2010, I think it was, called BeebSpriter, and it's a program that allows you to design sprites for a BBC and they be able to export them. But it was very featureless. Is that probably a good term? As in there wasn't many features, yeah. So we're trying to beef it up. So we've converted it. Not much meat on the bone, yeah, exactly. So we've converted it from .NET 4.0, because I think it was .NET 4.0 to .NET 6. So we've converted it to .NET 6. We have issues, yeah. I've got other people contributing because there is a GitHub page if you wanna stick your nose in, by all means. But tonight I was going to work on this just to have a bit of downtime and stuff like that. But I thought, why not stream it? Why not stream it? You know, and just not have to worry about, you know, targets and deadlines and things like that. We're just doing it. So the plan today is we're gonna go into GitHub and see if there's any pull requests. And then we're going to do the export. I'm going to do the exporter. Yeah? Revamp the exporter. And that's what I was going to do tonight. So I have ideas what I want it to do and pop out and whatever and so forth, and yeah. So let's go on and get up and see what's there. So we have two change requests, two pull requests. So we've got the ability to change sprites to a different mode. Oh, is that from changing mode 2 to mode 4 and mode 4 to mode 5 and that? Yeah. All right. Well, Git thinks it's fine. Let's see what he's doing. Right, so new form. New enum. Oh, he's doing the description. I ought to do that on the other one. I might do that. You've been updating your Amiga tool. Starting to feel like a tool. Yeah. Right, what have we got here? So we have a... Is that a new file? Yeah, new object. New object. What's that for? Oh, it's converting it to a description. Oh, right, okay. What else? So he's checked. Right, so we've got the new form designer, so we're not going to look at that because that'll be all new. And that's all new. So he's changed the sprite. Right, so that's the resource pack. So he's changed the sprite. What's he put in the sprite? Why is it taking out XML serialization just to put it back in again? Oh, Git. He's been adding spaces in my code. He's been in my code and adding spaces. Sprite sheet. What's he done with sprite sheet? Oh, he set the defaults. At least it's not tabs. Oh, you sent me a screenshot. Alright, let's do this. It is coming along, isn't it? It is definitely coming along. Wow, this does look right. It's not. It's a constructive criticism, right, mate? But this looks very busy. Very busy. Yeah. It looks very busy, mate. If you want my, you can take it or leave it, right? But I would make this into a tabbed screen, so I have tabs across the top. One for, say, crop picture, bit plane export, sprite exporter, and blob exporter, and just have tabs and give yourself a bit more space. Yeah. But it does look very busy. I mean, that looks all right because it's not too cluttered. But it's definitely coming along, mate. Definitely coming along. Right, so he's re-established the links. Right. Hey, mate, come on. You've had 2 lots. Just being greedy now. Just being greedy. Right, let's do the merge and pull. Right. So that one's done. So let's just let's go grab it. So I'm in development. Fetch. And pull. Made you feel good. Made you feel good. I mean, it is, mate. It's coming along. It's coming along really nice. But like I say, I think that screen looks a bit busy. Right, let's see. So we've got a function now that allows us to reduce the colours, yeah? So let's go into our test. Right, this is our test. Right, there's our graphics. Right, tools. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Oh, so it's not in here. I wonder where it is then. Oh, hello. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I would have expected that to be under tools, change mode. So we're currently mode 2. And let's say we want to go to mode 5. So you want to go mode 5, right. Go. Oh, that is very, very clever. That is very, very clever. I'm not sure about it being there though. Yeah, I'm not sure about it. I mean, I'm not sure about the new sprite being there as well. You know, I thought change mode would have been under tools. But that is very, very clever. Is there an undo? No. Right, let's load it back in again then. Nope. Let's... Oh, that's something I got to sort out, isn't it? Did I put an issue for that? Yeah, new sprite should be in the toolbar. I know. Did I put that when loading sprite project zoom not applied? Yes. Right. So it's there. Okay. It's there. Right. Let's try a different mode then. Let's go for mode 4. So that should be just black and white. Yeah. It does it. It does it. Alright then. Right, so let me put a comment on it. Here we go. Can I put a comment on it? Oh, update comment. Right. Right, let's go back. Let's get the other one. Right then, so we have a conflict. Okay, in sprite. Sprites, yes. Right, let's have a look. What's the problem? What's he done? So 167. Clean up and refactor shift code. Why is he refactoring the shift code? So there's my rotating clockwise, replace colours, negative, reduce colours. Oh, so it's not there. So okay, so it's not there. Right, so what's the conflict then? So there's negative and replace colours. And reduce colours. Why is he taking... Hang on. Back. So is he... Right, so he's adding the shift in there. Right, I think... Okay, I think it's just the fact that this code has been... inserted in a different place. Right, okay. Okay. Resolve conflicts. So we're keeping the lot. Right? So we're keeping that. I think it's just the fact that is I think is this was in a different place and he's just right. Markers resolve, commit. Right then, go. Merge. Stupid 2-box. I must say, VS2022 is damn unstable. Can't remember. Yeah. I wish I hadn't upgraded now, but hey ho, it's too late. I wish I'd stayed on 17.3.1 because it was so much faster than this version that we're on now. So much faster. Hey ho. We live and learn. And you can't go backwards. It won't let you go backwards. I was going to say. History should be there. I know you're not saying anything, mate. I know what you're thinking. Right, so we should now have... what was this one? What was this one he's just done? Oh, it's just a clean up. Okay. So it should still work. Should still work. And it doesn't. Right then. So his transform now should, yeah, it's done it. Yeah, it does it. His transform should now call the spriter. Whoa, here we go again. Code. So let's have a look. That's the zoom. There's my clockwise. Yeah. Here we go. I've got to do that in my rotate. I've got to do that in my rotate. Because I haven't got that in the rotate. There we go. Applications directory, enter time machine, restore before the downgrade, job done. You have a rollback option in the installer. Do we now? Do we now? Yeah, no one else though does. No one else does. Right, let me add them. Push that up so everybody can get it. Right, so we are going to be messing around with the exporter. This is why Mac is best. I'll have to. I don't know whether to roll back because no one else will be able to do it. And the version I was on was kept putting this in front of everything, didn't it? So I might just have to live with it. I'm gonna have to see if my websites still compile though. That'll be interesting to see if they still compile. Right then, let's create a new branch. So new branch of the development branch. Export viewer, and we'll put the date in 2023 1005. New branch. Yes, please. Right, so that's the new branch. So this is the branch I'm going to do all the export code. So let's have a look. Let's see how bad it is. How bad is the controls? Sprite layout 1. Oh dear. Sprite layout 2. Sprite layout 3. Okay. I thought we used to have a group. Or is the index? No, it's not even index, is it? There's not even an index. Okie dokie spokey nokie. Just shows how long since I've done Windows coding, because when I used to do Windows coding, you could have a control on the screen many times with the same name, but give it a different index, and it doesn't have it. Okay, so does the grid have group box 1? Hang on, has it got any code against it? No. Right, we're renaming that. God dear. Group box 1. Sod that. Give it a proper name. When John did Windows coding, you fixed them in with leads. Yeah. Right, sprite size. Group box 2. Come on. Anything? No. Right, let's rename that. Let's rename that. I bet that's the same. Yeah. Right. Let's see what we got here. Sprite size 1. Sprite size 2. Okay, what's this? Sprite. Whoa. Right. Oh dear. Have we got anything on that? Doesn't look like it. Right. LBL. Label. Sprite size across. Right, so what we got here? Masking 1, masking 2. So he's calling it masking. Maybe I should call it masking then. Masking mode. Right. So what's this? Header tick box. Oh dear. Now I know that's going to cause an error. Oh, come on. Button okay. Now my OCD's gonna go bonkers. Button okay. Right, so let's put the blank methods in for that. Oh right, okay, you remembered, did you? Well, we're going to do that, and then do that. Right, so let's find OK button. There it is. So we can get rid of that. I don't think there was anything on the cancel. I don't think there was actually a click on the cancel route before. Let's see if we can find it. Cancel button. That's what it was before, wasn't it? Yeah, there was nothing there. Yeah, there was no method against it. Yeah, there's nothing there. I was going to say I was looking at a different thing. Right, let's see. Right, we'll have some errors now unless it's redone them. Oh, it's redone it. It's refactored it automatically. Right. So we've tidied that up. Right, so we've got proper names on it now. Proper names. Right then, so what I was thinking was on here we would have a preview. Yeah? So it would show, but also we need a way of, because I want to put kick in. I want to put two versions. In here. So it's either kick. It's either kick or beeb assembler. So I need to put that in there as well. So oh, there it is. Right, okay. So what happens on the load? Well, that needs sorting out. Header checkbox. There we go. Where was it? There. So we'll put it underneath it. Not having any of the old names in here. So where's the load? So it must be in the load then. Oh, open. Does it open the? If the sprite sheet doesn't have settings, then it shows that. But if it... Oh, it's a new... Okay. But if it does have sprite settings, it goes to export. Okay. Oh, that's doing the export. Hang on. Export settings. Here we go. So, hang on. I need to see what's going on here. I need to know how it defaults. So we have, I think we have exports in there. So export settings. Right. What am I doing? 11 and 10. So it takes the sprite sheet. Oh, it sets it there. Right, okay. Okay. So it sets it here. So it sets all the values, even the headers. So that means the sprite sheet must have defaults in it. Let's have a look. Where's no. Let's where's the constructor? There. Right. Well, that's interesting. Let me go to here because I want to see what happens. So if I do a new one, new mode 2, right, go to export settings. A stat, what is in there? So it is defaulted. It is defaulted. Right, let's see if I can find where that is. Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Right. Right. Okay. So, we'll do a string. What should we call it? So this is the variable to determine which assembler we're going to use. So what would be a good name? It's not assembler option. There we go. Right, so we'll leave it like that. So we'll default it to beeb ASM. Right, so we need to do the similar sort of thing as the The same as the there we go, the same as the syntax. There we go. There we go. So we've now got a selected assembler. So by default it's always going to be beeb ASM. Now what I'm thinking of is having an option screen as well, so you can set all the defaults. So if you're a kick person, we could set this to say kick all the time. So there's that is something I want to put in there as well, but we'll set it to beeb assembler. So that's where it sets it. So that means it's going to be available to me in here. So where am I going to put it? Where am I going to put it? Okay. Come on. Come on. Right. Containers. Group box. That's roughly the same, isn't it? Right. Right, so that's another thing. Nothing's aligned, is it? There you go, that's aligned there. That's aligned. looks about right. Ooh. Undo. Right. Right. Oh, right. So that's defaulted them to false, unless whatever it's set to. Right, let's just try that out. Let's see if it defaults to the beeb. No, file, new, mode 1, file, file. Yes, it's defaulted to the beeb. Get in there. Right, so I want to do the preview. I want to do the preview now, and then we'll tie everything in. So when we select the kick, it will change. It will change things. I also, well, I'm thinking too far ahead. Don't worry about that, John, just yet. Right, so right then, so let's put another group in here. Right, so and we will fix it to the top and bottom. Yeah, that'll do it, because that'll stretch. That will stretch. But that's not in line. Hang on. Get up there. There we go. Yeah, that's in line now. And then we want a... we'll use a label. Oi. It's not what I wanted to do. Yes, I know. Refresh then. Okay, whatever. So I can't change the width on that then. No, I can't change the width on it. Now I can. Right, so I want to change the font. I want to make it proportional, so Courier New, here we come. And 12, maybe 14. Oh, it might be a bit big, 14, so we'll go to 12. That might be better. Right. Right, so I'm hoping that this is going to work. I'm hoping that this is going to work. Like I say, it's been a while since I've done Windows coding, so I'm hoping this will work. So I need to find out. I need to find where they actually do the file. Hang on. So I'm just wondering if it's in here. So export to Beeb. So it's here. So this is the export function. So we need to move that. We need to move that. I think we can put this in the sprite sheet exporter. I think we should be able to put this in the sprite sheet exporter. Right, I think we should be able to put this in the sprite sheet exporter. So I'm going to leave it in here. I'm going to leave it in here, but I'm going to put it in the sprite sheet exporter. Sprite sheet as a method. Right, so that's there. Bring it back one, I think. No. Right, so symbol, where's symbol? Okay, where's symbol? Oh, it's above us. Right, so we can't use a dictionary. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just grab this, and we'll paste it in here into the sprite sheet. There we go. Right, so we need to pass in files. Why are we doing a file stream? Oh, right, okay. Right, hang on. I need to here we go. We need all that. See, that should be in the sprite sheet. That should be in the sprite sheet. Hey Sinlau, welcome. Let's put that in the sprite sheet. Stick it there. Right, so this, I think it's this, yeah. We'll do this as well. Right, so Right, so it's this that we want, not this. So we should be able to just literally grab this and create a preview function. But I think I might redo this. Think I might redo this. I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. I mean, that'll work for the BBC. That's a given. But it's not going to work for it's not going to work for the for kick. Unless I code, I'm the thing I'm thinking about is that I don't want to write 2 sets of the same code, one for preview, one for export. When the export, the only extra thing it's doing is actually exporting the binary. That's what it's actually doing, is just exporting the binary. So right. I need to sort these out because I bet get pixels in the form. Yeah, there it is. And get beeb color. Yeah. See, they should be in the sprite sheet. They shouldn't be in the form. Let's copy these across as well. Right, so that's going to be public anyway. So I need to do this. I need to do this. But I need to do it without this. I need to do it without actually doing the export. Oh dear. Right, okay. So private. So he's passing. All right, okay. Where's the mask? Generate mask. Where's that? Oh, there. Right. So we need to we need to go through this exporter to work out the size. I think. Work out the size of. But how do we work out the size and width? That I bet that's in. Yeah. Surely we could work out the size by just doing the width. Pixels per byte. No, that's the pixel width, isn't it? Not the byte width. Hey, Fizzgog. So I need to be able to run the exporter without doing the export. That is what I need to do. Right. Right, so I need to like I say, I need to sudo run this without doing the export. Right. No, this is going to be a private, isn't it? Right, so how am I going to make it so it fools it? Right, so jiggery pokery. So if SS is empty, then I want to here test for that, and I don't really want to have to do all this. Yeah, I don't really want to have to do this. So I don't know if we can do it. Can do this. Can I do that? So, will it allow me to do that? No. That then. So basically, if fs is not equal to new, so it's the object, it'll do the right, but any other time it shouldn't. Right. This is a Hail Mary. This is a Hail Mary. I mean, to be honest, oh, they're all in their own code blocks anyway. Okay. Right, it'll be interesting to see if that will work. So I would pass in the file stream. We run through this and generate the symbols, and then when it's finished, we return symbols. I know I'm trying. I know I need to rewrite it anyway. I'm just trying to see if I can get the export work, the preview working, and then I'll probably rewrite it. Because you're right, it's a bit of a dog's dinner. Because I need to rewrite it to be able to do the kick export as well. But what I'm just trying to see if I can get it to do the preview export. So this now should do all this. So from offset, which is here. So this now should do this. That's everything in there down to here. So we're going to go symbols equals what comes out of that. Right, so in terms of preview, you're erroring because I haven't put a return in, haven't you? Yeah. We should do the same as this. The only difference is we're not going to be spitting anything out. So we're not going to be using a file stream. So let's get rid of that. And we're going to put in null as the object. And then we're not going to do this either. So we're going to get rid of that. Bring that back. And we are going to, so I'm returning a string. So string preview text. Right. So that's the command. So that's the end result. So preview text plus equals command. Yeah, if we get an error. And then return preview text. Right. Right then. So, let's see. No. Right. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right then. Let's load a file in. Let's load a file in because that's where. Right. So export settings. Oh, you are shoot. So close. So close. So close. Oh, that's annoying that I can't drag it. Okay, so it's not two backslashes then, it must be just one. Right, come on. Get in there. Get in there. Right, so we need a scrolly bar. I need a scrolly bar. Has that done it twice? Oh, have I got frames with the same name? Oh, I have. Oh, right, okay, so that's a bug. That's a bug. Can you hear him? No, he's dreaming. Dreaming of ducks, yeah. Right, that's an issue. Do you understand why I've raised that? Yeah, because look, we've got frame one. So we have three different frame ones. So when we create the frame, when we do the name, we're gonna have to test that it's unique. Same when we rename it as well. We're gonna have to test it's unique. But I need to be able. I need to. Oh, stop it. Right, let's just make this a bit bigger. What size is that now? Right, still smaller than the smallest screen. That's all right. But we need to put Can we put a scrolly bar on this? No, it's not that. It's that. Right, can I put a scrolly bar on it? Right, okay. Oh, where's my toolbox gone? Rich text box. Oh, I think that's just too much. We will go text box then. Where are we? Oh, that'll do. Right. Right, let's see. What's carriage return? Is it R? Yeah. Oh, right. So what? Okay. So it's ignoring the line feeds. Okay. Okay. There it is, but we've got no scrolly bar. Oh, there we go. That one. Right. Also, I want to... I don't want it to be able to change it. If I disable it, I'll disable the scrolly bar as well. See if that does it. There we go. Can't modify it now. Can't modify it now. Right, there we go. So that's previewing this. So I should... Oh, I haven't put that code in yet. Right, let's put the code that if I modify that, it will change it. So let me double it that. Come on. Come on. There we go. Text change. Which then would mean that right. Now I think right. I think that's not going to work, but it'll be interesting to find out. I think I may have to do a different way of doing it. Rats. Oh, it did it on the load, but it's not done it on that. So it's not firing. It's not firing the text change. Text changed. Okay. What else can I use? Yeah. Right. Aha. Get in there. Right, let's see if that works. Oh, poo. This must be boring for you guys. Right, let's see. So if I change that to that, press enter. Oh, thought that handled would have been it. I thought that handled would have been it. See, that's another thing. VS Code just... Visual Studio just crashes when it's trying to build the form out. You're saying it still had focus, the button. Maybe it's something to do with that. Let's see. The text box wasn't allowing returns. Let's see if it does it now. Right. So I know the OK button's highlighted, but if I do that and enter, oh, I don't think I've got this right. Let's put a breakpoint on that. See what it's doing. Now this is going to... See, it didn't break. I've pressed a key. It should have broke. And there we go. Right, so what's the character? That's $, which is fine. Right. Right. Enter. Oh, that's not even going through that. Alright then. Let's do that. And get rid of that. Oh, come on. There we go. Now, I think it's going to be a different test, I think. Yeah. E dot. No. We've got key codes. Oh yes, key code. Right, keys. So it's still keys. Okay, so it's still keys. Right, okay. It's still keys, mate. It's still keys. So, but instead of doing handled, we're going to do E dot suppress key press. There we go. So we're going to suppress the key press. So it shouldn't do the return. It should just leave it. Right. Okay. So. Ah, there we go. Right, now it's breaking. Let's put that there. Right. Delete. Yep. Dollar. Yeah. Oh. Stop. That's because the dollar was put there. Right, I'm going to put the breakpoint there. And I'm going to hope that it's going to go in there on the return. Right. Right. So, dollar. Return. Oh, you are shit. Right. Where's my output? There we go. That's what I want. Right then, we should get some key codes. Back. Shift D4. Yep. Right. End. It didn't register the enter. No! Oh. Yeah, yeah, it's very buggy. It's not accepting a return on a text box. Even though I've told it, indicates if a return characters are accepted as input for multi-line. Right, okay. Okay, it probably is the right behaviour, but I'm trying to gonna have to have a button. Gonna have to have a button. This just gets better and better. I did add the key press. Didn't work, mate. Didn't work. Didn't register. That's why I went with the key down. But still doesn't register. So I'm going to have to put a button in here just so they can update it. Oh, that is just bad design. Oh, my very being is saying this is stupid. No, mate, it's if you know the I put a debug in, mate, right? I put a debug line in, and even the debug line didn't display that I'd pressed the enter key. So it didn't even go through. It didn't even go through that. Right, I put a debug here. Now, someone's just gone and said key up. Well, if key down doesn't register it, key up's not going to register it. So the very first thing I do is print out what key's been registered, yeah? And when I pressed enter, it didn't print it out in the debug screen. On the text field. Right. If we do tab Andy, we might, that's lost focus. I mean, we can do it on that, but I just wanted to be able to press enter and then...
Oi, John, pay attention to chat.
Not return. It didn't even get here, mate. It didn't even get there. Didn't even get there. Because it didn't print anything out in the debug print. Didn't print anything out. Hang on. Have I still got my output? Let's have a look. Yeah. It didn't print. Look, it didn't print out that I'd pressed enter. So it didn't even fire it. So changing it to that if statement. Because what's wrong? This should have printed out no matter what. It doesn't matter if this is wrong, right or wrong. Accept return only works on a multi-line, and it's a single line. Yes. So it's going to have to be on the lost focus. It's going to have to be on the lost focus. That just smacks of crap coding. Oh, what? Where's lost focus? Okay. If the form okay. Let's go. No, that's wrong. That's not the form. Let's go back to key down. No. Right. So let's go into the form, click on the form, and you say there's no... Oh, I'm in the events. Right, okay. I see what it is. Oops. There we go, return. Did it change anything? Right, hang on. Hang on. Give me the code. Oh, okie dokie dokie. Okie dokie. Ah, I know what the problem is. Hang on. Da. No. That's the one. That's the one. Right, so if I change that to dollar, press enter. Come on! Hang on, I think I've made a bit of a doo-doo. Yes, I have. Wrong one. That's it. Hello, Big Bag Mike. Hello. Right. That looks better. Right. Dollar. Right, here we go. Press enter. Right. We're in there. Continue. Hallelujah. It's done it. Hallelujah. Right. Ampersand. Enter. Hey. Right, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. God. Just shows you. It just shows you how much you. Well, I've said before, I haven't coded Windows Pro. I haven't written a Windows program in 27 years. 27. Yeah, 27. Oh, it might be longer than that. Oh, hang on. Let me work this out. I left there in 1996. Yeah, 28 years. 28 years. It's been 28 years since I last coded a Windows Windows program. 28. 1996. Oh, Docster. God, I didn't see that coming. Have I heard of Maui? Yes, I have heard of Maui. Yes, it's the multi-platform thing, isn't it? The thing is, right? Let me stop this. I noticed in the properties. That you can target the operating system. Yeah. So target is Windows. So if I changed it, say Mac OS, would that build a Mac OS version? I don't know. I'd have to try it. I'd have to make a copy of the project and target Mac OS and see if it builds as a Mac OS. Did you see him? He was doing his thumper impersonation. Fail on things like Solid Brush, which uses the GUID put. Yeah. Yeah. What's the worst that can possibly happen? I don't know. Right. So, after all that, that's just my lack of Windows experience, that is, about the accept return. There you go. So now it's changing. So if we wanted to do kick labels, right, we could do this, yeah, like that, and then it would do it in the format of kick, yeah. So but I want to force the kick labeling. I don't want it to take notice of that, because I want to force the kick labeling. So let's put this back to beeb assembly mode. So that's what it would be like for the beeb assembler. So when I go into Kickass, what I want it to do is then to rejig this into what I'm expecting in kick. Yeah. Now I think kick can't accept pluses. So I think we're going to have to strip out some characters. Is there a specific rule set for kick assembler on the labels? It doesn't say. It doesn't say anything about the label names. Just test it. Just test what? Drop down to populate with whatever will, with the ability to overtype the text box. Yeah. If plus is allowed in a label. Okay. Let's try. Let's not do that. Let's let's go in there. Right. Add. Oh, that already exists. Okay. Right. Okie dokie dokie spooky. Right. Okay. Well, that seemed to suggest that it doesn't do it. Yeah. So we can't have pluses. So I presume minus is out the question. Yeah. Colon. Yeah. Right, so we can't have any special characters in the names. So we need to validate the names. Right. Right, so the labels can only be alphanumeric. If you're going to select a tech to create apps for Android, Apple, what would you use? I don't know. I don't code mobile devices. Okay, that's a bit of a lie. I do, but they're web apps rather than apps on, the traditional mobile app. It's just a web app that's coded to work with a mobile. That's what I do. So I don't use Zarmin or anything like that. Right, so we know now the labels can't have any special characters. Now I know it will be all right with the underscores. Yeah. Big Back Mick. I mean, don't get me wrong. My where I work, one of the web applications that I wrote, they did a wrap around it for the mobile, but all it was just a browser. They just fired the browser up and just put their own little name on it. I thought it was a bit of a cheat, really, and they got all the credit for creating a mobile app. Go figure. Right, so the underscores are allowed. Right. So that's what we need to do. So just build it with Bootstrap. That most of my web apps are bootstrapped apps. But I created a special style sheet for the company, so it was in the branding of the company. But yeah, you know, when you get idiots that take your website and then wrap it as a mobile app, and then they get all the credit for it, just makes you a little bit miffed. Anyway, enough of me whining. So that works, right? So what I need to do now is I need to create the exporter for Kick. Now I have got an idea about Kick, right? So if right, let's do this. What I'm thinking of is to structure it like this. So where am I? Here we go. So what I'm thinking of is to build it out like this. So the root would say file name. Yeah. So that's the file name of the project in Spriter, yeah? And then we would have the code block, yeah? Then sprite name, again with the code block. Oh, let's make sure Andy's happy, yeah? Should put an Easter egg in that pops up certain times of the year. Right, I'll tell you this because it's a long time ago and I'm sure I won't get fired now. But when I started with my current company, one of the web apps I designed, when it turned December, the user interface went all Christmassy. I did get told off not to do it again. Right, so then the sprite name, and then inside the sprite name we have a collection of other things. So it would say do this dot label offset equals base location plus offset, yeah? So that would be the offset of this sprite. So if it was the first sprite, the offset would be 0, yeah? Then have dot label size equals dot label width dot label height. What else? Oh yeah. Yeah, so the file name in inside the file name we would do dot import binary file name, something like that. And so that sprite name would repeat with all the sprites in. I'm just wondering if the base location, I suppose we could put that in there. Do that for base location. But do you see what I'm getting at? Yeah. Do you think that would work for kick? So you would reference the sprite by going the file name dot the sprite name dot the offset. Most of software development is managing complexity. Discuss. No. I think that would work. I think that would work. Reducing complexity. Problem is, reducing complexity can add complexity. Right. So I think we need to try and implement this sort of thing. Maintaining complexity at a manageable level. Well, depends who's managing it. Because us coders don't really have a say most of the time. That's just shit. Right, so I need to now make an export to implement the kick. Right, so how am I going to do this? So I suppose we could use this, but then we lose the maybe I need to make another structure. Maybe I need to make another structure. If I make another structure, what's it going to have in it? Right. I think we need another structure. Right. Where did I put that structure? It's up here, isn't it? Must be at the top. Must put it at the top. Yeah, there it is. I think. Right, if I do that. Oops. Right, I think right, so I think I can get away with that. So agile, yeah. We've been doing it for many years. It has its benefits, and it also has a lot of non-benefits. Yeah, yeah, because you work in sprints, yeah. So you have to define on for each sprint what you're going to be doing, yeah. So basically, it's mini waterfalls for the entire project. The thing that I don't like is the fact that if you're starting from scratch, right? You're starting from scratch, and they say you've got a sprint of a month, and you're starting from scratch. You won't have anything done in a month because you've got to build all the foundation classes and all that jazz. You know, all the data layer and all that. There's nothing to show at the end of it, you know, and they expect they seem to think that you should be able to produce a user interface within a month. Oh, you've got fortnightly sprints. Oh my God, you never get anything done. By the time you've decided what you're doing, it's the next sprint. I mean, it's bad enough with 4 weeks. It's bad enough with 4-week sprints. But it does. Agile doesn't work very well when you've got nothing. Once you've built something, yeah, do sprints to do the updates and bug fixes and stuff. 10 print yellow world. Right. So I need to do this. So I need to create another one, but this time instead of sprite file date, I need it to do it for the kick-ass version. So where is it? Where did I put that? It must be up. Here, right. So I need another one of these, but this time it's for the kick version. Yeah, I mean that's the only reason for sprints is for mobile devices that you do regular updates, so you keep the customer. I mean, I've seen sprints and they release an app and they know it's got bugs in, because in the next sprint they've put in fixes, and they released it with the bug. It's just ridiculous. Anyway, that's enough of me. It's enough of me banging on. Right. I need to. Oh, I've put and symbol data. Right. So let's create another one of these, because we need to do it again, but this time for kick. So this time it's for sprite symbol data. There we go. So list of sprite symbol. Oh, or did I call it symbol sprite? I can't remember. Oh, symbol sprite. Change that name. That. Right, so it's basically doing the same thing, but we are. Right. So we know the size. I'm just wondering if we should strip out the invalid characters here. No, we'll do it. What time are you coding till tonight? Probably for another half hour yet. I'll try and finish when I've got this done. No, we won't. I'm not going to strip out the characters while we're doing the export. We'll strip out the characters when we ask the user to put the name in. I think that's the best place to do it. Right. So I don't need to worry about the name of the sprite. So it's here. Right. So. Right, we'll do that. Right, so the first is the name, so that's mangled name. Comma. Oh, not sprite sheet. It's that. So mangled name, comma, offset. Offset. So what's the offset? Offset. Right. Size is next. Oh, I didn't put size in there, did I? No, I didn't. Oops. Okie dokie. Where am I? Where am I? Not that one. This one. Right, size. Then the width, which is that. And then the height. Right, so we don't need all of that now. Okay, why are you starting to error? Have I done something silly up here? What have I done? Oh, I know why. I know why. I think that's probably the part of the problem. Oh, there's something else. Oh, I changed the wrong one. Not all code paths have a value. Okay, what have I done wrong? That's that one. That one is. Haha! John. Right. So that's done that. Now I need to get it to print out. Right, so where did I do the other one? So here we go, it's this one. Right, so the preview export. Right, so we need to pass in whether it's beeb or not. So let's pass in the string assembler used. Right, so let's do this. So if equals beeb ASM, then we're gonna do this. Right. Else, if... No, I'll just do else. So, it's going to be slightly different, but we'll take that as the base point and then we'll tweak it. Tweak it, tweak it, tweak it. What's wrong with you? Yeah, it does. Oh, no it doesn't. There we go. Right, where are you? There we go. That's what I need. So, Right. Right then. So, we don't know what the file name is. We do not know what the file name is. So, well, I don't think we know the file name in here. What's the file name? Is it stored in here? Do I like to collect old computer manuals? Have you seen what's behind me? Have you seen what's behind me? Yeah, have you seen what's behind me? All retro books and languages. Yeah, I've just oh, where is it? Oh, I must have put it away. I've just bought that new Vic 20 book as well. I must have just put it away. Yeah, I've just bought that new Vic 20 book. Yeah, I've got I buy the book and then when I use the PDF I can say, well, I've got the book, yeah. The only problem with print my PDF, it's black and white, and there are other sites that do colour, that do spiral bound colour prints. That's the only problem I've got with print my PDF. Right, so we don't know the file name, so I think we're going to have to pass in the file name. So let's pass in the file name.
Ah! What a plank.
Who's... Hey Warlock, welcome. I hope you've got your cup of coffee in hand, mate. Good. You time travelling Aussie, you. Right, so we got the project file name, so we can use that now. Right, so first things first is welcome to the world of tomorrow. And isn't it sad that I know what that program is? Isn't it sad that I know what you're talking about? Right. Preview text equals, right, so we're gonna do the file name, project file name plus that plus environment, seeing as that someone told me that this is a thing. Right, I'll use that. Right, so we'll put that in there as well. So we need that right at the very end. We need that right at the very end. So preview text plus equals that. Right. I haven't got the URL offhand, but I know because I've got coloured spiral bound books. I'll have to dig it out. But you can't. I mean, it was Stuart that showed me. He got it first before I did. Right. So now we've done that. So. I'm not going to bother putting the. I'm not going to bother putting this in yet, because I'm not sure if it. So that means I'm not going to put the base location in, right? So we'll just go and literally add all the things in. So sprite name. So for each sprite, so preview text plus equals. So we need to do a tab. So is the environment dot tab? No? No? Okay. So there isn't that. So tab, I think, is that, isn't it? No, or is it that? Ah, it's that. That's the fella. Plus the sprite name. So that's going to be sim.name. Then do that. Right. Then we just need to do this again. But this time we do that. Right. So, oh, yeah. So dot label. What? Oh, go away. Right. Dot label. Dot label. Offset. Equals symbol dot offset, but we are going to add, we're going to do that base location, so we'll put the base location in plus symbol dot offset. Now yes, I need to do that, don't I? Because this is kick. Right. Let's copy that. So we'll do that. No. So next one is size, which is equal to that symbol dot size, and then we just copy that. So size width and height. I think they were the 4, weren't they? It's only 20% more expensive. Yeah. It wasn't a lot. Spiral bound, because you can lie them flat and it doesn't destroy it. Doesn't destroy it. Right, so we do that. We're not going to do that. And I have added that there, but what I need to do here is close the bracket off. So if I do that, then that should close the bracket off. And then when it's finished, right, okay. That looks like it could be it. Right, okay, so let's put a thingy. Oh, I need the file. I need the file name, don't I? So hang on. That dot assembler, selected assembler, comma. Surely we know what the file name is in here. Surely we know what the file name is in here. Or do we? Let's have a look. Is the file name anywhere? Oh, right, okay. Check function set format title. Okay. Aha. Right, so save dialogues file name. Okay. Now that's not passed into the export, is it? Does the export know about the parent? Hey Mikroman, welcome. Does the exporter know about the parent? Let's have a look. Let's see if it's in there. Save. No, I don't think it's in there. Oh, maybe. No. No, 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 no. It doesn't. Nice Raspberry Pi colour I've got there. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to have to do. So, I mean, this instance, I mean, you'd think that we could get that from this, the save file dialog, but apparently not. And because this is private, we can't even use that. Hang on, I'm just going to try something. Hang on. If I can see that. Oh, so I can. So I can. Righty, 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 spitey. You got a P5? You got a Pi 5? Mikroman, you've just pre-ordered a Pi 5. No. Oh, I've got one. I've got one. Should be on its way, hopefully soon. I've bought one. I bought one. Right. So we could right. Okay. Right. Now. So we can do this. We can do this. Right. Where's properties? Oh, I'll put it there. Oh, come on, John. Get it in the right place. Oh. I can sort of copy this, can't I? Yeah, I can copy this. Stop it. Oh, I've missed quite a bit. Yours is still on order. Yeah, apparently they're going to be available at the end of the month. Apparently they're going to available at the end of the month. Yeah, that's the price for an 8 gig. The 4 gig was cheaper, but I also bought the active fan as well. Yeah, they won't have them in stock yet. They're going to be. All the pre-orders are going to be satisfied or posted or dispatched or whatever they call it at the end of the month, end of October. Right. So if there's no file name, I'm going to say new project. I'm going to call it a new project. So at least we have something there. Right. So project file name, we should see that now. So here we go, project file name. Do we see that? Yes, we do. Get in there, John. Right. So we need to do the same for the other. We need to do the same for the other one as well. Where is it? There's another error. Here we go. Let's get rid of that. Right. So we need to do the checkbox. Do the checkbox. We need to do this. So we need to actively change between one and the other. So, change. Is it just click? No, it's not text change. I think it's just checked, isn't it? Checked change, that's it. So we'll have one for that one. We'll click on that one and we'll do the same with that one. Right, so when we change that, we'll change the this. We'll change that. For this will be beeb ASM, and for this one will be I think I called it kick ASM, didn't I? Or was it kick ass? I can't remember. Kick ASM, I think that's what it is. Right, and then we need to run the previewer. So, it's only 2 lines. Do that. Do that. So only 2 lines. Right, let's see. Is there a radio group? Is there a radio group? Because I couldn't see group and I couldn't see index. Yeah, it used to be there. Well, I mean, back in the day, you could put 2 radio buttons and have them the same name, but just have a different index. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to force that one to be on, yeah? I'm going to force that one to be on. So when it loads up, we'll fire that one up. Oh, it's done. It's done. But then I need to... oh, it might fire that routine up anyway. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see. It might fire that check change routine. Right. Export settings. Yes, it has. It's order-fied it, look. So that's the beeb assembly. That's the... oh, right. We've got to get rid of that. We got to get rid of that. That there. Right, let's see what Kick-Ass does. Nothing. Nada. Oh, I know why I didn't do anything. I know why. I think I know why. Hang on. Yeah, I ran it. I ran it before I actually set it. Oops. Oh, right. Here we go. Let's try it again. So I need to find out why that's turning up, yeah? So I need to look at why that's turning up. Right, kick. Oh, look at this. Right, the file name. I need to do something with the file name. Because that's the file and path. But look, label offset is base location plus 0. That's right. Base location plus 40, 80. That would work. That would work in Kick, wouldn't it? What else? Right, I need to sort this out. Right, I need to sort that out. So let's sort that out. Right, back to the top. No, it's in there. Here we go. Right, so no. No. Or is it path? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Returns the file name and the extension. I don't want the extension, I just want the file name. Right, so that gets me the file name. Dot replace open bracket. Let's do the same thing again. That replace, get the extension, replace it with nothing. Right. Is there a get file name without extension, is there? Oh, so there is. Good spot. Good spot. Good spot, right. So hopefully that will just give us the file name. Right, do the export, go into kick. There we go. Here we go. Right, here we go. So we need to get rid of any special characters. We need to get rid of any special characters in the file name. So I'm gonna have to do that in not there. Sprite sheet. Yeah, right, sprite sheet. Fizzgog knows all the light. Well, I assume that he does, because it's very rarely I work with files. I knew there was things like that around, but it's very rare that I work with files. So we need to change the project file name. We need to evaluate well, yeah, mate. I mean, but with web apps, it's very rarely I'm interfacing with files. Yeah, it's very rare. Yeah. Right. So if I want to remove illegal characters out of I want to remove illegal characters out of the file name. Which is the best way of doing it? Testing each character in turn with the valid string, and if anything is greater than 0, add it. Or no, it's probably the better way, isn't it? Test the valid string against your character that's in the file name. Right. Not quite that. This. Oh, no, because it's doing less than. And then char position plus. Right, so if, what am I wanting to do? String dot in string? No, substring. No, substring. Yeah, get valid path characters still include characters that can't be in the label naming kick. Yeah. Hey, Crisp. Yeah. How do we do a replace? Well, how regex.replace. The input string, the evaluator. What's the count? The maximum of times to the replacement occurs. Alright. So regex.replace. Alright then. Let's try it. Oh, can't do that, can I? I can do it that way. Right. All right. Rightio, let's find out. Let's find out if I've learnt something new. Right, that kept the minus sign. But replaced everything else. Okay, what have I done wrong? Have I got to put these slashes in? Add, oh. Right, hang on. So I need to do that, yeah? Is that what you're saying? Need to do that. Add a after the first bracket. Oh, after the first bracket. Like that. Okay, 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 okay. I don't use regex to replace. I only use regex to validate. If it doesn't match it, kick it out. This is new for me. Well, I never. God. Well, I never. You learn something every day. What's the underscore? Did you say, Warlock? What was the underscore? Forwards. Right, so do I put that in here? Like that? Is that what you're saying? Alright, let's try that then. See, I mean, it says it's erroring, but I think it thinks it's an escape. There is a cheat. Oh, it doesn't like it. Oh, right, okay. Okay. I'll leave that there. We'll take out the underscores in the file name. I don't mind. Right. Let's see. Let's see. Right, let me take that out. Let me take that out. Where are we? So, open that. Export settings. Go to kick. Look at that. Look at that. Right, we'll ignore these because they're going to be irrelevant when we put the validator in. Oh right, I see what you mean, Warlock. Right, yeah. I see what you mean. Okay. Well, if that's as easy as it is, then why don't I hang on, grab that and put it there. so we do that. Grab that. Get rid of that. Change that. And do it on the one I've just created for kick. Hang on, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Yeah, mate, but for Luddites like me, mate, when I come back to looking at it, I'll go, what's the W? At least I know what that means. I know what that means, but, you know, I haven't got the best memory in the world now. Right. Oh, it's still left the pluses in. But it hasn't done it there. Right, so the kick's right, but the other one's wrong. Hang on. Kick's right, but the other one's wrong. Let me just grab that and find out why the other one's not doing it. Right. Let's put that back to how it was. And we'll go into there. And get it from there. Right, so right, let's see if that fixes that. There we go. Right, so I can call what the... We just need to make sure that the names are unique. That works. Right, let's just do this. Let's try it out. Right, let's try it out. So, LDA hash OSK test, comma, dot frame 1 dot offset. Now some of these it's going to complain because they're repeated, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid the rest of them, so it's just keeping them. We'll set base location to be there. Right, F6. Get in there! Get in there! No, it doesn't. Doesn't, because we've got OSK test. Doesn't. That would work. So for, you know, like the lookups, you know, we could do this like that. Yeah. So frame 2, 3, 4, like that. That should still work. Right, where did it put it? It'll put it in there. Byte dump. Yeah, look. It's doing. Oh, it's putting them in perfectly. Nice, nice. Get in there. Get in there. So now we've got it doing the preview. Just need to we need to store this away, right? So I'm gonna click OK, and then I'm gonna save it as test2. Save as test2. Right. Let's have a nose. Let's have a nose at it. I just want to make sure that it's... Oops, not that one. That one. I just want to see if assets, new. Right. Open up with code. Right. Is it in there? Yes, it is. Get in there. You beauty. You beauty. It knows. It knows. Right. So if I run this and load it up, it should be in kick format. Open. Test2. Export settings. Oh! Get in there. Get in there. Right. Now, we need to do the export now. Final thing, get the exporter done. Final thing, where's the export? That's the preview export. Where's the actual export? There it is. Right, so I need, yeah, we're getting it. Hey, this is why I do this for a living. I like things that work. Right, so we can do the same thing again. Right, let me get rid of that. So we can do the same thing again, but this time project file name. Right, so because we don't send in the FS object, so we're gonna have to do this again, I think. Unless I get it to call this. No, because I'm just doing the text, aren't I? What? That non-text rap is giving you the heebie-jeebies. Oh dear. Yeah, it's alright. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, well, that makes it a bit easier. Right, I'm just trying to see if I can reuse this. I am just trying to see if I can reuse this. I think I can. I think I can. Right. So instead of doing this, yes, I think we can do this. So I'm going to grab that and we'll put it in. I know it says preview export. No. Export. We'll use that to do the export. But I need, oh, I'm still. Right. Preview export is what we need to use inside the form. But I want to use this code, but I don't want to copy it, right? So I'm going to have to create another function called what should I call it? Oh. Yes. There we go. Right. So to perform the export, I need the file source. Yeah, I need the file source, and I need these. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. So we're going to grab all that lot. To there. And put it in here. So when we are calling the generators, we'll pass in the file stream, right? But here we're going to do return perform export null assembly used, comma, project file name. So this still does the perform, but we're sending in a null object for the file stream, yeah? But when we do the export, that's this bit here. We can do this. You alright? It's fine. So, right, so we can do this. Put that in. Right, hang on. I need that outside, don't I? I need that there. Don't need that. Right, that should be alright. That should be returning a string. Oh, right, it's that, isn't it? There we go. So this is going to be, we need to send in the sprite stuff. Hang on. Where are we? We're in sprite sheet, so we should know what that is. We should know what that is. Hang on. So this dot selected assembler. There we go. That's what I want. And this dot that. Because we pass in the file name. Right, so once it's done that, we can print it out. So we don't need to do this. All we need to do for this would be SW dot write that. Let's try. What's the binary on the t-shirt? Oh, you need to work it out, mate. You need to work it out. There you go. Hang on. You probably need a bigger screen. Hang on. There you go. You need to work it out. He says Johnny's awesome. With 3 bytes. It's 3 bytes. It's well and truly encrypted. Then if it means Johnny's awesome. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Right. I am going to put a breakpoint here. I'm going to put a breakpoint here and see if it works. Yeah. So here we go. So now we're going to try and do the export. We are actually going to try and do the export. So I'm using OSK2. So export settings. Right, we'll do the classic ones, which is linear. Okay, and then we'll do, so I'll save that, and then we'll do export to beeb. So I need to give it a name. So OSK test 2, and I'll put some illegal characters in there. Right, save. It didn't run through this export. It didn't run through the export. No, it doesn't say OSK, mate. It's 4 letters. It's 4 letters. Right, why didn't it go through the export? Come on. Wakey, wakey. Export to beeb. Right, let's go there. Let's put the breakpoint there. Let's find out what's going on. Oh, you cheat, you clicked it. That's cheating. That is cheating. Right, here we go. So, has export settings? No. Right, so we'll do that. Click save. Yes, please. So we're going to oh, it's running the wrong export. It's running the wrong export. Sprite sheet dot export. Yes, that's the file name we need. Right. Let's try that again. See you later. Right, here we go. So, export to beeb. There it is. Go on there. So we should go into our... There we go. There we go. Right. Export. You done it? You done it? Okay. Come on. Here we go. So friggin' close. So close, so close, so close, so close. So we're not stripping off. So what are we doing in the preview? Do we strip it off in the preview? Are you wanting to go out? Yeah. Are you wanting to go out? Alright then. Right. I'm gonna have to take him out. So I'm gonna call it there. And because it's what, 4 hours. I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna finish this off after I've taken him out, but I won't let you wait because it's only gonna take me another 5 or 10 minutes. Alright, well thank you for joining me. Yeah. Thank you for the help, because I think if I'd have been doing it on my own, I would have got stuck. All right. So, and I'll see you on the next stream. All right. Take care, guys. Cheers. I'd like to thank all the patrons that are contributing to my channel. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now. Thank you very much.